Okay. Oh boy. Hi, boogers. So, where the fuck are we? Holy shit, I need this coffee. Why did I start the stream so fast? I was up way too late last night. Holy shit. Hope it's warm enough. Otherwise I'll be sad. Barely. Barely. So we're making attacks, right? Let's rewrite the object behavior script. That's going to be very big. That's one of the most important scripts. I want to have multiple scripts. I want there to be like a combat script, and I want there to be normal script. the server up? I'm waiting for the server to come up so I can start the start fishing while we're working. Doesn't look right. Last week they had to extend it. What is going on? Cryptable objects. Object behavior. Object behavior. This is already fucked, so yeah. But no, we don't need to do that. We just make object behavior, create C# script LOT object behavior. Let's call it that. I don't really think the base class should exist like this. But why not? Or not. File name. LOT object behavior. And we just do the same thing here, except in this case... I don't think we need a target. Well... yeah. Let's make two different scripts. Something like this. How about now? I need to start fishing. I wish it would just save my password. I hate logging in. Alright. There was maintenance. This shit again? So bugged. I'm glad you don't drown. I was standing on my ship when I logged out, and now I'm like 100 miles down. Anyway. We gotta dry some fish. They are taking up all my inventory slots. Drying seems to almost give you more fish. Well, okay, I thought it was like halving the price, but no, it's... Oh, maybe it is, I'm not sure. Increased boss rush rewards my ass, they still suck. Okay. We gotta go and get to the bosses. I really want to do that. Even if we can only do like tier 1. We gotta dry these fish, because I gotta keep them. We can make food. I think. Terrible XP. Oh, someone got skilled up. This takes forever. The problem here is that processing these fishies is so useless. I think I'm just gonna make him throw away everything that's green or lower. There's really no point in keeping them. I don't get any XP for this. If I wanted fish, I could just invest here and just get dried fish forever for free. I think maybe we'll just delete these instead. It's faster. There. A 7-day ban? Oh no. What did you do? Did you say the N-word? Self-harm. Well, at least they stopped you from self-harming. Hmm. There we go. A friend of mine actually got banned for that as well. Like literally the same thing. The exact same. Um, it needs float. Ugh. Well, it depends. Because what Elon was doing was he also made old unused accounts get deleted. And that account might have been one of those, and he might have done it specifically because of that. Because he wanted to justify just deleting that account and taking it for himself. It wasn't? Alright, well then he probably just bought it. People buy Twitter accounts all the time. If whenever you see people who like post cats, and ironically, almost every single cat account is a follow farm to sell the account. That's why there's so much inane content with people just literally just baiting interaction, hate bait, you know, all of that. That's why you shouldn't really interact with anything like that, because it's not real. Cat accounts, like whatever, but you're literally building somebody's bank account as well. Very, very, very common practice. Building cat accounts is like, it's free as well. All you have to do is just scrape a bunch of cats from the internet. And then you make a bot to just post a picture now and then. That's what they do. They don't have their, it's not even their own stuff or anything. It's like, it's literally just, they're literally just like scraping /r cats on Reddit and just reposting like Reddit cats passively with a bot. What we need here is behavior stage. Should I call it? Time. Current time. Right now I'm working on a bunch of different things. We're making the combat system, but I'm also making scriptable objects that contain behavior for objects, so that if I spawn a character, then I can plug in any behavior into it, and it'll start like walking around based on what I put in. So if I make like a test script for walking in a square and put that in, then it should start walking in the square. And if I put in something else, then it should start doing that. And this is needed to make characters move around, of course. But then there's also going to be behavior script for combat, which will determine which target it's going to acquire and stuff like that. I'm not going to develop the AI quite yet. I'm just going to keep it manual, but figured I'd do it just to try it a little bit. Just thinking about what we might need here. Yeah, let's just start there. And then we make another behavior down here. Call it test square test behavior square move. And then this should inherit from LOT behavior object behavior. Right? And how can I implement that? Not in a way like that. Need this. And then this is going to be test behavior square move. Call it that. 2 in LOT object behavior, and then call it that. Oh, is there anything I can pop on? While we're just chilling here. I don't have seafood. We can turn on that for fishing speed. Life XP, 10 hours. I think we gotta pop one of these. There. Oh yeah, that's definitely the game I'm working on. Here we need some overrides. It's not the game I'm working on, dude. So, do we have here? Current time equals 0. Behavior stage equals 0. Behavior active equals true. I guess. Then in the behavior, how do we make this guy walk around in a circle? Or in a square? If behavior stage equals 0, then let's go with, let's add a public, no, let's a vector 3 starting position. Let's say starting position equals user.internal position. And then here we're gonna say if behavior stage equals 0, then user.internal position equals, well, we can just do dot set. Right? Internal position dot internal position dot x plus equals user dot movement speed times time dot delta time I guess. User dot internal position dot y. Well, no, this isn't true either. What this should do is it should set user dot hsp equals user dot move speed. And then here we can also set a public wait, no, this won't work. Gotta go. Alright, dude. Bye-bye. The iClonable interface enables you to provide a customized implementation that creates a copy of an existing object. Is this all I need to do? Let's ask on the Unity Discord. See if we can get some freaking help. There seems to be an iClonable thing you can use. That way, instead of just saying equals, then we do, we get this scriptable object into .clone. Because I want to be able to alter the stuff inside here, right? What I do need to write is I need to have a static class with a lot of things that I'm using all over the place. Right now I'm like using this, the main script, as kind of a container of all that, but there are a lot of things that should just be static across the entire project, such as tile size and stuff like that. But it's not really important. Let's see if anybody answers. If anybody knows anything about iClonable before I start fucking around with it. But it seems like iClonable. What am I supposed to do with that? Return object. Am I supposed to type, you fucking... Yeah, we just need a shallow copy. How am I supposed to use it? You piece of shit! Holy fuck, you're so stupid! What does this mean? What am I supposed to return? What? Like, look! This is all it does. It just throws this, not implemented exception. What is supposed to be in there? Because if you look at it, it's like... Yeah, just do clone. And you're like, okay, how does that work? Returns object. Okay, it returns an object. How are you supposed to use that? It doesn't even show it here. Like, it literally doesn't even do it. It just makes some shit here, and then it clones that using clone, but it doesn't show how clone is implemented. Fucking asshole. They're so bad at this. What about this? See, this is the interface that I've implemented. Requires that your implementation of the clone method return a copy of the current object instance. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, here. Shallow copy. Return person this member-wise clone. Jesus Christ. I don't... Public... LOT object behavior. Return. Is this enough? LOT object behavior. This dot member-wise clone. Is that like implemented? Is that it? Seems like it. Now it says that this isn't implemented though. Should this just return object? Looks okay. That's not what it looks like in the what we can do is we can try to implement this in the object data and just see if we can get that to work. Clonable. That's an echo? Huh? Yeah. No, Bonnie. Is this enough? So? And then in the object script, where we have the object data, instead of saying object data equals that, we do object data.clone. That doesn't work because it just returns object. Doing some C# Unity, that's right. Trying to do some stuff. But why does it complain if I do that? I mean, this is still an object, right? Like, where did those documents go? Do I not need this? Maybe it doesn't need to inherit it. Okay. Alright, let's go back here and try again. So now if we do this, we do dot clone dot insert on. And then we try starting it. And if we just place Ria here, seems to work. Now, how do we confirm that it works? We can add something here that says, for example, at the bottom, public int test test int equals 0, and then in the update we're gonna say if object data is not equal null, then object data dot health equals test int maybe. Is this a child entity or child object? Oh, you're on YouTube, so you're so far behind. I'm not even sure where we are anymore. What I'm doing is I have a class that is the objects, the characters and stuff. And inside that class, I have a reference type for the object data, and that object data points towards a database that contains like the character's sprite sheet, its like index for the databases, its name, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then inside of that object data, I have behavioral information as well, which is also another class. But both the object data and the behavioral data are something called scriptable objects. And the scriptable object is like a database type, so you can make it outside in the Unity editor, and it creates a file there. and then you can alter that file's variables, and then you can just like put that into a database list, and then you can access it like that. But the thing is, if I have like two spearmen and I take both of them and I assign the data to them, and then I want to change something inside of the data, like their health or something, then it gets changed on both, right? Because it's just referencing this database type. So that's what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to create a clone or a shallow copy of it so that I can alter some things. And the reason I want this is for behavior, because I'm making behaviors in the same way. So you have like a database of object behaviors, and then you can just load behaviors into an object, like a module or a component or something. But the problem there is that the behavior itself needs to have internal variables that determine like where in the current behavior is this object. And if that is just tied to the database object, then every object that has that behavior will always be in the same phase, right? So that's why I need it to be a shallow clone instead of a reference. So that like this, the current time, the behavior stage and stuff variables are local to whoever it is attached to. That's what I'm trying to do. Well, we just did this, right? So now what we need to do is we need to... Yeah, we can take a look in here. Got one fish. Nice. Alright, let's go back to this. And... There's Unity. So now, if I pop two Rias in here, and we go find her in here, object list, we now have Ria here. It has a test int of 0. And if we then go over to the scriptable objects and check the database, there's Ria. It says 150 health here. And if we go back here, Ria, switch to Twitch, less latency. That's a good idea. Check that. Where's the object data? Health is set to 0 there. This doesn't seem to work. Um, Not really sure how this is supposed to work. Now we have 2 Rias there, right? Element 1 here. Current health is right there. She's got 0 current health. If I change this test int, it goes up to 111. And if we then go down here, check here, this one has current health 0. So it seems to be working. Because here I'm changing the test int, which changes the variable inside her cloned object data, and then it sets her health using the integer inside of her cloned object data. And then the same is being done here, but for her cloned data. And this one is unique. So this is working now. So it's fine. It's fine. However, this is still being altered. Which is, I think, or maybe it's not. Let's see. 256 now. Maybe I was just fucking around with it before. So now it's 256, 268 or whatever it was. And then we change this to 300. Go here. Her health is 0. So yeah, the scriptable object is still being affected. Somehow, that's super. Why would it be affected? Am I stupid? Alright, let's Google it. Unity scriptable object clone. You don't need to do it. You can just do this. Let's see. In here. So instead of doing clone, we do instantiate. Oh no. Instantiate needs it to be a mono behavior, and that's not what we are. Well, you can just call mono behavior. How is that a simplification? Whatever, dude. I mean, it's using Unity. Did I find a solution? I'm not sure. We'll see. Instantiate this, but I'm afraid that might lead to leaks. Let's see. It seems to work there. Let me go down, find Ria. Test int. 180 health. Other Ria. Current health 0. 39. Then we go here, it still says 0. Seems fine. Yeah, the clone worked, but it was weird because it was like, even though we were reading local information, it was still altering it. You should consider other pattern than copying a scriptable object. Okay, very good information. But what am I supposed to do with that? You gotta expand on that, please. Why? Why? Now someone is gonna tell me something, and it's gonna be useless. There's always someone who's like, no, you shouldn't do it that way, and then it's just like some drivel. Usually you have something that represent the instance and something that represent concept. Is that a real sentence? What does that mean? See, whenever programmers tell you to not do something in some way, it's always some extremely autistic fucking, like, completely irrelevant thing. I can't deal with it. It's so dumb. What? For example, if I say give me X weapon, I'm talking about the concept. If I say give me the weapon of the player, I'm talking about the instance of the weapon. Variable are different on both objects. In one situation, the variable is the same for every weapon that is associated with the given SO. Yeah? Okay. No, this is irrelevant. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Let's just keep going. I don't have time to listen to some dude. My brain is gonna collapse. Where was I? It's the only way I can do it. Like, I literally... It does not work well. I told him exactly why I need it, and he's like, no, this won't work. I'm like, why? Fuck off. I literally cannot work without streaming. I've tried it. I couldn't do anything for like a month or two. It was terrible. But my brain is completely broken. It's the only thing that helps me focus. It's not that I can't get into it. I have like absolutely demonic brain fog. I just can't work through it. I just end up sitting there and staring into space. Even if I sit here for 8 hours. It's not... It doesn't help. It's really bad. I can't even read normally. Like reading like news articles or something. Like I can't even focus through an entire article. It's really bad. Where was I? I've had problems for a really long time. I don't know if it's getting any better. Like I think I have some like autoimmune disease issues that are making things not work so good. So I'm trying to work on that with diet and stuff, but earlier this year it was pretty good, but it got worse again. So now it's like total slog to do anything. Shouldn't have talked to that guy. I just shouldn't have talked to that guy. Yeah, I am on not just keto, I'm on a carnivore diet. So I only eat meat. Which is an extreme keto diet. It's been almost a year now. And it hasn't really gotten much better. I did lose almost 25 kilos though. And I can eat eggs now. I couldn't eat eggs before. Caused my stomach to die. And now I can eat eggs, so... something is happening at least, but it's definitely not fast. Like I said earlier this year, around like January, I was working on this, and then I was programming a ray tracer in the evening. And now I can barely even do this again. So it kind of goes up and down, but my health has always been like that. Especially during summer, it tends to dip. Oh. Right, let's go back to programming this. The idea here is just that we move the user. How long should it move? It needs a vector, public vector 3 int. Just go with a vector 2 int here. Movement distance. Then here we're gonna say... Now this is an issue too. Okay, so the movement script is here, right? Movement vector. Here we are just setting the inputs and the HSP and stuff. Here. No? Check collision. Is this... Yeah, okay. So this here... Movement script. This needs to be a method. Oh, am I version controlling? I don't know. We have an Azure DevOps Git thing that I update to now and then. But I'm terrible at Git. Like, absolute dog shit. Right now, I don't really feel like I need to do anything. Any version control stuff. I just need it to be backed up. Later on, when we have functional real builds, I think that'll be different, but right now it's just like... still too much of a skeleton, I don't really care to. But I'll be honest, I don't really know it very well, so I don't really know how to approach that. How's this going? Am I fishing any fish? No. We haven't gotten a single fish. Got some glass bottles. Yep, I'm playing. I'm really happy I started playing Black Desert again. I'm enjoying it quite a lot, actually. Surprisingly. Now here we should do this. I haven't played it since release. And on release, I didn't really mind it that much either. The issue, the things that made me quit was that it was giga pay to win. Like, not even just pay to win, it was like pay to entry. You had to pay, like you had to have 5 or 6 pets. And buying 2 pets was $20. And on top of that, you needed to have a subscription. And there was just so much shit. Also, most of the game was just like running around, one-shotting enemies over and over again. There was like no real reason to actually fight things that were difficult. And the entire game was just silly. It's still kind of like that. But you can still choose to fight stronger enemies. But like the biggest things that was an issue back then was that there was nothing to do. Like there was literally not a single thing to do other than grind monsters and PvP. And I have no interest in PvP. I tried the PvP and it was horrible. It still is, in my opinion. But they have a new publisher. They literally spam pets at you for free. I have like 10 pets, 12 pets already for free. So like auto looting isn't a paywall. The only thing you really need to pay for if you really want to be free to play, like selling on the market is the only thing that is like affected at all. And like if you have a subscription, you can change the color on your clothes, but like that's all you need to pay for. I don't mind paying like a monthly sub anyway, but what they've done is they've added PvE content. Like there are dungeons now, there are solo bosses. There are like 12 solo bosses that you can fight weekly and get rewards. And there's just a lot more content in general. The game is still insanely pay to win, but it doesn't affect me. So I can just not interact with that part of the game. Like the only thing that might affect me is that somebody who swipes like $200 a month is going to have an advantage to get like rank 1 in the leaderboards. But I don't care. So it literally doesn't affect me. So the grind is pretty nice if you really like grinding, because that's what the game is. Like it's the grindiest, it's literally the single most grindiest game I've ever played in my entire life. There's no other game that is ever compared to how grindy this game is. Like ever released, unironically. Because it's so hard to progress, you have to grind for ever. And that's what I wanted. I wanted to just grind. No, I love grinding. It's the best. Let's just make this a vector 2. Movement distance. Well, I kind of want things... Even if it's a vector 2, I can still move in tiles, so it doesn't matter. Starting position plus movement distance dot x. If it's greater than or equal to that, then we're gonna set user dot internal position dot x equals this. If that is the case, then we say behavior stage equals 1. Do we want to return here the current object? Yes. That could probably... I don't know what else to call it. Source sounds weird. Target feels external. Self is ambiguous with other self variables. Object might also be ambiguous with internal C# variables. Target, there might be a target for whatever behavior, so I can't use target either. So whatever, let's just keep it as user. Like, I can't think of anything better. Now we have a movement distance. The question is, how long should it be moving? I could potentially calculate that. Let's see. Let's see, public float maximum time. Is it a tile-based game? Both. It's got like free roam, exploration, movement, and then when combat is engaged, it switches over to a tile-based tactics mode. If current time is greater than or equal to maximum time, then we're gonna also do this. Except here we're not gonna set a position here. Behavior stage equals 1. Current time equals 0. This should be a vector too. Okay, so maximum time equals new vector 2. And it's gonna say movement distance dot x divided by user dot movement speed. Is that gonna make sense? I don't know if that's right. That's just a guess. User dot movement speed. I think that makes sense. Because what that means is that it has a distance, and the user.moveSpeed division is going to say that this is how many frames it's going to take to move that distance, or how many updates. And then we have current time that's just going to go through that. Are you a game developer? I am a game developer. Behavior stage equals 1. And then here we're gonna do 0f, and here we're gonna move down. And that means we have to do negative user move speed times delta time. And then we check if y is less than or equal to starting position x. Starting position y minus movement distance minus behavior stage equals 2 maximum time y green space coordinates in Unity centered bottom left or top left. Bottom left. Internally at least. But it's not like you don't need to use that. If you want to rebuild everything, you can inside Unity. You can literally just use Unity for like exporting, building the build, more or less, and some various settings. I'm doing a lot of very custom things. Personally, I think that's how you should use Unity. Relying on Unity's built-in things is rough. Yeah, negative y will go down. Technically, when you're working in 3D space, negative z would be down. But I don't have it that way. Z is up into the air. Yeah, but we have 3D space. It's just that I kind of just started out with X and Y, and then I ended up adding Z as well, and it's just like whatever it is. And it makes sense though, because Y is up, right? So and Z is depth. So it makes sense in a 3D perspective in reality. Oh, copy this one. I'm doing X again. This is behavior stage 2. I mean, it is abstract, yes, but there's also industry standard. So if you start working somewhere and they're like, yeah, Y is actually the horizontal axis, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? And this is now less than, this is minus. This is not minus, this is less than or equal to starting position now. Your stage equals 3. This should also say current time equals 0. Now here, I think it doesn't need to be in reverse, but I could return when I do this so that it has whatever. Now the question is, in the object script here, in its update, something I wish was like baseline. It's like something that just exists. Maybe it does. But I would like there to be a way to check if a variable has changed. Like internally inside the coding language. You can use the set accessor. No, that's not right. I mean, that kind of works. But that doesn't work via the inspector here, for example. But having a setter is actually a very good... I haven't really thought of that before. But in this case, the reason I'm thinking it is because I wanted to run... initialize here. When I drop it in. But what I can do for now is just do public bool init initialized false. And then here we do initialized equals true. And then in behavior we do if it's something I made. If initialized is false, then we run initialize. However, here I have... Let's just get rid of... No, that's got an override. Whatever. We can just do user and test tile controller mesh dot control. There. There. And now, where do we run it? Does it have constructors and deconstructors for objects? Well, you have to understand that I barely understand the C# lingo at all, because I'm completely self-taught. But maybe. Like it has constructors for like classes and stuff, so I guess. I don't know what a deconstructor is, however. So now if we do if behavior, so we have behavior here. When an object is deleted or removed, it always calls it destructor function. There is something called if you do unity engine.object.destroy, that's what you need to do sometimes when you're going to delete things. You can't just like dereference something or whatever. You have to do this to destroy a reference type. Otherwise, it starts leaking. I had that issue with meshes and stuff. They were leaking. So here we have an object behavior, and this is now going to be an LOT object behavior instead. And then we'll see how many problems that gets us. There we have a behavior DB, which is not how we're gonna do this anymore. That could be fine. All right, let's see. Then create scriptable object behavior test behavior square move. Then it needs to have movement distance, let's say 50. Let's go with even less, like 40. And let's go with 30 there. There, and then this is a problem. I was just gonna drag it in, but that won't work. We're gonna have to do a little trick here. Let's do public bool let's just do this for now. Then we do public LOT object behavior base or original. And then we're gonna say in update if cloned if behavior original does not equal null, then we're gonna say behavior equals behavior original unity engine dot object dot instantiate cloned equals true. That might work. So now I can drag it in, then it will clone this And then it'll do something. Maybe. If I put a spearman there, and we then go in here, we find the spearman here, and then we find his behavior original there, and we drag this in. He moves, but the time is fucked. The time is like insanely long for some reason. And so is the distance. Yeah, because this is... Let's type 0 point. That's gonna make more sense. Pull that in there. And we try putting a Rhea here. Then we go down and we find Rhea. And then we try putting the same thing into Rhea. And she moves just fine. They're not animating correctly though. And what if we put a spearman here? We then put this in there. Yeah, now he just moves into the wall for as long as the time he would have moved. I could either do this, or I could make him... I could make him switch direction instantly when he collides with something. And then this could be programmed a lot more complicated. You could have... you could make him like collide and then move down, and if he detects that there's no collision, then he could move for whatever distance he still could move, and then move around, you know. Whatever. But this system works. You can use these behaviors now to plug into the objects, which is good. This wasn't really necessary to do today. I just kind of got stuck into it for some reason. It is break time, roughly, though. Still haven't gotten a single fish. Oh! Oh, we got more grunts. That's not what I want, though. I need a moro. More? What was it? A moray. I need a moray. But it was relevant, so whatever. But what I need to be doing is implementing like attacks and stuff. I had to do my network code like 3 times and I end up programming different parts. Yeah. Progress is progress, but because this what we just did is the basis for the like combat AI. Like that's where it's gonna happen. It's literally just gonna look like this. It's just that whenever it enters behavior here, it's gonna have to analyze the current situation and then choose an action. What kind of AI? Just normal AI. Like a finite state machine. I mean, I don't even know what that means. But I think so. But I mean, that's just what an AI does. It's just gonna check its like movement distance. It's gonna check what are my possible targets, and then it's gonna prioritize this or that based on like whatever I put in there, and then it's gonna move to that target and use an ability. Like it's I don't think it's gonna be that hard to make in reality. It might take a little bit of time, but I don't think it's really hard. Yeah. But I mean, that's just how it has to work, right? Like otherwise you just write like a flat, like it has to work like that. I don't know. I don't even know how else you would do it. You could make like follows, just make something follow something or whatever. Like I don't know. This is just basic design. I think a state machine is like that's just how you make a game, really. To be honest. But I am going to. Yeah, I mean it's AI. It's not AI. It's just it's what we used to call AI, not what we call AI now. I just think that's how all video game AI works. It's just the difference is just how much you write into its update. That's really all there is to it. Most games aren't really complicated, so they don't need to do anything. Like if you look at Fire Emblem, for example, like what do they need to write there? Nothing. Like it literally has one mechanic, and that's attack. So all a unit has to do is just find whatever it can do the most damage on, walk there, attack. That's how it works. And that's about the depth of most AI. I'm definitely gonna have to do decision trees. Like it's gonna be pretty complicated because we're gonna have the gameplay is gonna be very contextual. So, but it's in reality it's the same thing. It's just more variables because the current unit might be a spear unit, and spears might be good against heavy armor or something. Like, so then it's gonna have to target heavy armor, but then it it might have an ability that does this or that. So if that ability is available at the moment, maybe he wants to prioritize looking for targets for that, and then go look at that instead. And if it can't find anything else, like if it can't find any target for that, it'll have to look for the next thing. But I'm not too worried, to be honest. So it'll be fine. But I will have to write AI for every enemy type. So that'll be a little bit difficult, but it's gonna be mostly copy paste after a while, and just like changing this and that. Because we have plans for like certain enemies, maybe like if they get a certain buff or something, that now they start using bigger abilities. So he has to check like those kind of things. But it won't be that big of a deal. This is a lot more annoying, which is we have to make we have to write a target acquisition tool, and we have to make a window for attacks. Like you have to be able to click command, and then a list of attacks are gonna pop up, and then you're gonna pick one. That's much more annoying. Writing windows is a pain in the ass. Not that it's hard, it's just tedious. Anyway, I am going to go on a break for a little bit and take care of some stuff, so I'll be back in like, I don't know, 15 to 30 minutes. I'll keep the stream up though, I'm just gonna do that. So, see you soon. Alright, dude, thanks for dropping by. Do washing? Rip, dude. Did I get fish? Jesus Christ. Why is this so fucking hard? Let's see here. Turn that off. Called phone link now? They changed it. They literally cannot make up their minds at Microsoft. I don't think you can get any blue ones here. Can't believe it. Why is there so little yellow fish here? It's insane. I wonder if there's a repairman here somewhere. I don't think so. I'd have to go all the way back home to repair. I don't know if there's anybody up there. I don't think so. Oh! Got some boxes. City stones. They're in here for quite a while longer. Almost at master, I think. Yeah, master. Why would I want to discard yellowfish? That makes no sense. I'm not sure if I'm playing video games with kids today or not. Holy shit, I want my standing desk. So bad. I don't want to sit. I ordered one with a crank, so you can raise it. I would never want to only stand, but only sitting is literally killing me. Like, I can tell that it's affecting my sleep as well. There's so much pressure on my back all the time. Oh, like I can only sleep on my stomach, more or less. I just need to be able to not sit. Sometimes. Isn't there supposed to be like a Mount XP event now? Hmm. I need to change shirt. This one is way too hot. I wonder if I sold any of my workers. I don't think so. Maybe I did. Or maybe I didn't. I have to fire all my giants because they're shit. I think. Like, I don't really know, but I think they're pretty shit. They only have high stamina, which is useless. I think. How did you get into programming Legends of Terrestria? Are you the sole programmer? More or less. We also had Discordia working with us and Tyler, which is Kib's childhood friend. But Discordia has real work to do, and Tyler has a full-time job, 2 kids, 2 dogs, and a wife. So it kind of it kind of falls to me at the moment. Until we can get enough money to put someone else on full-time, right? Which is not gonna happen anytime soon. But I mean, I was programming my own games before this. I never released anything, but I've been working on stuff and learning. And then Kibs found me for pixel art, and I started working with him for that. And I kind of ended up taking over the programming. Like, I started helping out with the programming on the side, but eventually I shifted into it because we kept hiring on people for money who didn't know what they were doing at all, and I'm just 100 million times better than any of them. So, like, I'm pretty much all in with Kibs. So I'm really just helping him with whatever needs to be done at the moment, and that happens to be programming, and I happen to be good at it, in my opinion. It's just that my brain is very low energy. I do not have any Ludum Dare stuff. I've never liked doing small things. I've always been working on like RPG stuff. I was programming a ray tracing engine. It's not here because I formatted, but it's on my computer. It's a 3D ray tracer. This engine is also ray traced. This is ray tracing. Now the shadows are a little bit bugged, but the shadows are ray traced. I've got torches. The torches ray traced. That's why it runs kind of poorly, but I only have a 1060. It runs really, really well on any newer card, and once this releases, a 1060 is gonna be really ancient anyway, and I can still optimize it. But like, we can go to time here, switch the time of day, and you can see, you know, all of this here. You can move the torch around. You can see the shadows are ray traced for the characters, for the buildings. Apparently I've broken the movement piece, so I can't move this object. but like you walk into the building here. Why is it broken? Well, for whatever reason, I've broken it, but it's supposed to fade away the internals or the externals so you can see inside the building. But it doesn't do that. For whatever reason. But yeah, the transparency, that's ray tracing. That's what the ray tracing is for, really. Because it... Who does my art? I do the art. And these are like placeholder buildings. And ground and stuff. Got characters and things there. So I've got some things that I've done that are honestly not finalized either, because I don't have time to do both programming and art at the moment. The programming takes precedence, right? So it just has to be done. And then we'll come back to the art later. It's gonna take long. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a lot of time, but this is literally the only way we can do it. We are small indie studio funded by fucking YouTube. But we have Sala and Carlis that are doing concept art. So they're already pumping out designs, so I don't have to do designs. So once I get back to this, it'll be fast to make that. Like what will take time is animating things and stuff like that, especially doing the environment stuff. But like finding somebody to do art is just impossible, and it doesn't make sense for two reasons. First of all, the entire industry is full of turbo pronoun SJWs. The amount of money they charge is absurd. And third, and this is the well, okay, it's three reasons, but this is the biggest reason, and it's that when you are developing a game, the worst thing you can do is buy art at a trickle, because if you do that, whoever you are paying a little bit now and then is going to move on, and then you're gonna lose whoever was doing that, and you might not find someone who can match their art style. And now you're locked with shitloads of art that you can't use because you can't find somebody who can match it. So you have to really have someone who you know is going to stay on, or do it last in bulk. So you can just keep some guy on it full time for as long as it takes until it's done. Because then he can maintain himself working with you, and you can maintain the art style for whatever you want, right? So that's also a big reason why I don't think we should get anybody else. And programming wise, it's also almost impossible to get someone on. Like, if I was to get someone on to help me program, what the fuck is he supposed to do? Like, he has to take like 2 months to even figure out what the fuck my code does. And then what's he even gonna do? It's gonna like program AI. I don't know. Like we have Discordia on UI at the moment, because that's like very separate. I actually do comment after the fact to some degree. I went through this and like commented what I felt needed commented. But a lot of it is not commented for sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean for art jams, like doesn't really matter that much. That's why I don't do jams, because I just feel like I'm wasting my time. I feel like it's more for people who just kind of enjoy doing it than for like making games. You know, it's more of the event than the games themselves. And I don't really enjoy. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't really enjoy doing art and programming that much for fun. I enjoy making games. Programming and art is just something that is necessary. Like, I didn't pick up pixel art and learned it because it was fun. I picked it up because I had to make a video game. So I can enjoy it. But I don't really sit down and do it for fun. I'd rather just play a video game. I can enjoy programming too, but it's like I don't really like puzzles. What is my other project called? I wonder if it loads. Where is it even? Like repos? Git? I think it's in. There's nothing called repos. No, it's in D colon. There. Repos. What's the other one called? Shaders? Poop? Oh, it's called Not Valheim Real. That's the one. This one has been a nightmare. Holy shit. Let's see if it even runs. It works. So this is a mess. Especially code-wise. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh man, I miss doing this. I want to work on this more. I just don't have the energy. This is a voxel ray tracing engine. Right now, you're looking at this is 3 squares. How do I unlock? Is there a button to unlock? Supposed to be a button to unlock. Yeah, Windows button. Yeah, but this is 3 voxels only. So what I've done is I've written. I just haven't. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. So the voxel has like, it has an internal height, and then it has corners. So it's supposed to draw the slope based on its neighbors and its own internal size. But it doesn't render from the top yet, because the math has been absurd. Like, it has been so hard to get each side of the box to render properly. It still doesn't. You can see here, you can see there's an edge in the middle of it. And it's just horrible. But I do a lot of neat things. Wonder if I have it so you can display it. There was a lot of trigonometry involved. I don't think I'm showing it anymore. What about... No. But yeah, I do a bunch of ray tracing steps. It's kind of neat. I do like a low resolution ray trace first that just kind of finds the boxes, right? Or finds like as close as possible, and then I do 2 more ray tracing steps to like create shadow maps and stuff. Or not shadow maps, depth maps. So that you can then render it from like a certain point. Oh, it's actually running in 4K right now. And I'm also using a method called brick mapping, where if there's empty space, then the space gets skipped. So it checks each what's 8 times 8 times 8? 8 times 8 times 8. It checks each 8 times 8 times 8 section and checks if anything is inside. If there's nothing inside, it just skips the whole area and recreates the ray on the other side. That way you can skip like the whole map. It's especially for skipping the sky, because otherwise when you're ray tracing, if you look up, it has to ray trace through the entire sky before it can exit the ray, and that makes looking up cost like infinite amounts of resources. And it does this in 2 steps. It does the same thing for 8 times 8 squares. If it looks at a big section and sees that there's something inside, then it goes in and it checks a smaller section. Is there anything here? No? Then skip. Otherwise it goes down again. So it kind of changes the resolution like that. So there's a lot of optimization I've done here. You see, it does run at 300 FPS, rendering all this. I have looked into ray marching. I mean, I don't even remember all these terms, but that's what I'm doing, I would say. Like, ray tracing, ray marching, like, blah, 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 like that. From what I understand, ray tracing is actually about checking intersections for rays, but what we're doing is we are iterating through each step, so that's ray marching. So that's what we're doing. But there are also methods like, and the same with this engine, the 2D one. This is also ray marching. It's literally just a for loop that goes through each voxel. But what you can do is you can use, what is it called? They have such funky names, I can't even remember. But you can basically assign, it's called something distance. Assigned distance field, an SDF, that's what it's called, assigned distance field. So each voxel basically contains a value that says how far away it is from a voxel or whatever. And that way you can use that to really quickly render things. But it uses like 10 times as much GPU memory. So you can render more faster, but you have a lower maximum voxel count that you can use. Oh boy. How's our fishing rod? Is it breaking? Not yet. Moral? Alright. What can we work on? We need another window. I hate making windows, dude. Command input window. Duplicate that. Then we keep 2 buttons. I think we keep 1 button. And then we call this command selection window. And this is going to be command selection window close button. Command selection window label. I'm gonna call this command, or the text is just gonna say command. I'm gonna try putting it next to this window, so it just looks like a pop-out like that. The end turn button is going to say X. Like so. Now I never remember how to do this. Where I have done this. Where did I do this? Or well, I did it on my old project. Do I need to open that just to take a look? Gifting a sub? That's giving a subscription to my channel to a random person who comes here. Which likes to bug you about giving them money. Let's see. Vad fan. I don't understand really why people prefer one over the other. It's to me, it's literally the same. Like it's just, it's you just look at it. There's no difference. YouTube lets you reduce the quality, but so does Twitch most of the time. When you go to YouTube, I do like YouTube less because you have to go in, you have to change the chat to be, you know, a normal chat, but that's like that and the delay, like it's like the only thing. I mean, that's what I mean. I don't see much of a difference. It's like you can just hide most of the stuff on Twitch. It's like whatever. I don't really get it. There's just as much shit on both. What was I doing? Yeah. Where are my projects? Right, they're there. I need to open my old one. What is that called? It's not in there. That's it. Finally, washing is done. Alright, dude. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you around. Work. Bitbucket, is that it? That one. Missing editor version. Well, we can, I don't need to open that project. We can open this project instead. One we're using. Ore? Ah. Where did I put it? Is that correct? Oh. Well, Kibbs is definitely not up yet. I don't know what he was doing yesterday. Let's see here. How do you set this up? We need a container, Windows, character window, that's this. The character window consists of object list, slider script, image, viewport, asset container. The viewport consists of a mask. Okay. Keep setting these up, they're so annoying. But in reality, all it needs is canvas. Needs a canvas, the mask, and this is what contains it. So then this needs a UI image that's just gonna be the container here. That's gonna be like that or something. What should the background be? That? Is that good enough? So, it's just for testing anyway. Yeah, let's just do that. Huge X button. Like that. And then in here we need... I don't know if you can do the viewport on its own. Let's see here. We just add UI scroll view. Hate Unity's built-in things. Why is it transparent? Why is it still transparent? This is why I hate Unity's shit. Like, it just fucking sucks, dude. Why can I not turn off the scroll bars? I'm gonna delete them. So now we have this here. Oh, it's that color because I picked the wrong texture. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I don't want to make a slider. I already really have code for it, but... I have to think, did I make slider code already in this project? I did. It should be in here. Here, file browser slider handle. This is what we want. Oh. My brain just stopped. It's too much. It's raining, I can't go for a walk. I do need to do some cleaning, but that's definitely not gonna help me refocus. What did Kibbs do yesterday? They played Company of Heroes 12 hours ago. Well, not much to it. Do we delete this? No. Yeah. Think. Hmm. Yeah, this is weird. Update bounds needs to update the bounds for everything. Now this is for the element. Parent window dot update bounds. Like that should be all we need to do. Like it just updates the whole window every time. I'm at about the end for today. Short days this week, but we're getting things done. That's what's important. I wish Kibbs would wake up and tell me if we're doing anything today or not. So I would need to eat. Oh yeah. We should take out one. Shouldn't be cold when I make it. I mean, this might work as is. Alright? Oh. Hmm. Where is the previous? Fuck this. No slider there.
Sarvinti cruce balkie, batie cra, sundrea ien lifreum rastronde, panavrei haodor fabata. Esabinti cruce balkie, batie cra,
Pretty sure that handles itself.
sundrea ien lifreum rastronde.
Parent window. Oh, right. I see what I'm doing. Here, the command window is supposed to init itself, not set itself to active. There. Now the only thing is that it should start at the top. But now it's fucked. Is it all the way up there? I think I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna go make food now. Oh, it's too much. Alright. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat food. I'll be back. Maybe. It depends if Gibbs gets around. Because we are supposed to play Earth Defense Force either today or tomorrow. It used to be Wednesdays, but then it became Thursdays for some reason. So I time skipped a Wednesday at some point. But we'll see. Either Black Desert or EDF on the Bickering Bunch channel. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye bye.